How are we doing, gamers? Good morning. Happy Friday. There's so many good 700 gold variants that got added today. The creative house. It was such a good pickup for second dinner for new art pipeline. We've consistently had really high quality stuff they've added to the client from them. Morning, Dean. Morning, Felter. Tech guy. Is Jeff in international waters? How is he getting around the tariffs? Asking the real questions. Glacier is worth 3,000 tokens. Absolutely not. Alright, let's just dive right on into it, shall we? Current metagame is very tech card centric. Last I checked, there wasn't a ton of Airshim. My anecdotes are there's not a lot of Airshim. What does the what's it called say? Untap says Airshim is sub 5%, which is reflects my anecdotes. The Omega, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Queue up with my Grandmaster deck. Immediately have Fisk Tower Center. Wake up, sheeple. Wake up! So I'm 50% to be happy with this. No, not even. My entire hand is even. I don't know that I love this card in decks like this one. I mean, I guess I wasn't going to do anything with that, and taking their anti-venom away is fine. It's fine, I suppose. How am I ever discarding Proxima in this deck? Feels like I'm not. You know, there are really thoughts to share on the OTA. I feel like remotely the only thing to say about the OTA is that it's very slim. I can do this, I guess. I guess if I win two 50-50s, I win the game probably, yeah. If we hit Iron Man and he goes left. Cool. Nope, we weren't even winning if Iron Man. I'm gonna be honest, not my dance. I'm gonna delete this deck, I think. This seems awful. I don't know. I don't know how we ever remotely make a reasonable number here. I don't see it. How do I ever remotely make a reasonable number? Can you sell me? What's the game plan here? Our number sources are Dracula and pumped up Iron Man. Nah, I can't do it. What even was in the OTA? What we had Bishop. Bishop and Patriot got a +1. Dido's still unplayable. Shang-Chi and Enchantress are everywhere. Bishop's fine. We can play some bounce. This is a Bishop deck. So yeah, let's do a little bouncing to start the day. Typically enjoy bouncing. This deck is somewhat tech card resilient. Do I change anything in here? I don't think so. The MODOK nerf was a nerf for Bullseye. What was it though? Was it though? I mean, they nerfed a card. Per Glenn, MODOK is better than Bullseye in Bullseye's decks. Sure. I'd believe that stat. But like, you're not playing MODOK because of his numbers, right? Comics Cave, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate the tier 2. Welcome back. Like, MODOK is probably the winningest card in that deck because when he comes down, he adds, like, he's worth, like, double-digit points most of the time, right? Honestly, I don't even care about the nerfs. I just wish they were more interesting with the buffs. Like, could we get a buff that's not just, like, +1 to a slightly underplayed or unplayable card? Could I get an Elsa to +3? All I want is an Elsa to +3, okay? I'm a very needy man. It's all I want out of life is Elsa to +3 again. I like to Iceman before I Korg, so that way we can have a chance to tag their 2-drop. I think this nerf was really good. If you want to call out nerfs that are likely very impactful, I think this nerf was very good. Alright, I need this to be a neutral or positive location, please. Well, I mean... what a bag of dicks. Is it this now? I guess I technically, like, lose my Krakoa bonus this way. I could redraw it anyways. I kinda just want to get all of my cards out of my hand, though, yeah? I could do this and hold this for now. I don't hate this. we're also supposed to snap here. Because they have 6 cards in their hand. Or better than 50% to eventually get their Krakoa card. Yeah, but I get the demon down.
Hey, you found a rook.
Okay, so they put an extra rock in my deck. But, they're turning 5 cards into 3, and I'm turning 3 cards into 3. Ooh, that's fun. Do I want to make my ones free next turn? So that way I could play the ones out and copy Darkhawk? I could also copy Toxin, has value. I don't hate this either. Maybe I do this and we hold the Darkhawk for the last turn to play around. Only the Darkhawk for the last turn lets us play around Shang-Chi. Miles Morales, potentially Cannonball as well. Although I suppose it doesn't really play around Shang if I'm doing this, huh? I suppose I could do this, and this plays around Shang. This will bring these 3 back to my hand, and these 2 stay in play. This is the line.
I found a rook.
I like all the people who are very confidently telling me my opponent's deck doesn't play Shang. I'm sorry, you all must be new here. The game I'm currently playing is called Marvel Snap, and in Marvel Snap, every deck is a Shang deck. Just so we're just so we're clear. So this is 9. I think it's just this. We're gonna end up punting the left. I don't think they could beat us here. How big is the bishop? Is the bishop smaller than 6? The bishop is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, the bishop's 7. Okay, yeah. All right. Yeah, I think it's just this. Yeah, they're leaving. We should have played Korg left to give up priority. Yeah, it's probably a good take. Watch him killmonger you. That's true. That's true. We were a little sloppy there. Needed to think a little more actively about priority on that last turn for sure. That's fine. That was our first game back bouncing, chat. We gotta get back into the groove of it, okay?
Epic. Legendary.
Ooh. I have been both shagged and Mobiused out of the discard deck. Yep. Mood. So I need to... So it gives me these two back to my hand. I think I want a plus energy card for next turn, yeah? So we'll go here. Is it ever just Bishop? And then next turn we just Beasties? This just isn't a Black Swan game? I think it's this, actually. I think it's just not a Black Swan game. Clam, 6 for the 19 months. Welcome back. This is kind of a punish for... Kind of a punish for, playing the bishop here. This is plus 3 cards in my hand. This is plus 1 card. Although maybe I do this and I hold the Falcons, that way I can play and bounce the Hood next turn. This is 3, 4... I guess this bricks my... I'm gonna not play here because I don't think I want to brick my draw. They got a Valentina'd copy of Gore. And then we're able to Frigga it because of Quinjet and the Jin Energy. Oh, man. I think the truest thing I was ever told when we started playing Pokemon Pocket is, why would you want to lose a coin flip in Pokemon Pocket when you could lose a 1 in 200 in Marvel Snap? This is really just one of those moments, right? Like, they hit their 1 in 30 to generate Gore with Valentina, and then they compound that 1 in 30 with the location that let them have enough energy to be able to Frigga copy their 1 in 30. So they hit their 1 in 100 with their 1 in 30. King Chimp, thank you for the 19 buds. It's a pretty brutal variance range. Am I able to see if the black cat was the one that had Iceman on it? I don't think so. Maybe 6 Red Brothers app. I think a little under 30. Okay, we had Iceman to that one. It's a low collection level player? Not really. Cerebro 6? Yeah, could be. Definitely. Okay, so their hand is empty. Oh, that's cute. Luke undoes the Ghost Rider penalty. That's adorable. No target, yep. I think I wanna ham their Zola, right? It's probably good for us. Victor's a good draw. I think we do this, because I want an extra Korg, and then I do this, and then I do this, and then I do this. Demon, Korg, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hey, you found a rook.
Double Dark Hawk. I don't think I need double Dark Hawk. And the other problem is, if I generate double Dark Hawk, I don't have the ability to, like, bounce or copy Korgs, which means the double Dark Hawks actually aren't that large, yeah? Even here, if I played it out at max, it would only be 13, yeah? I think they would have been, like, 9s, and, like, having 2 5/9s isn't really a very good rate. I was playing a similar build to this with Sasquatch in the Darkhawk slot. I could see that. We only have one Hawk enabler in this deck, and there's been less Erishim, so I wonder if it's worth testing not Darkhawk in that slot. I do not think Joaquin Torres is a playable Marvel Snap card. Sage. Sage is an interesting thought. Is it ever werewolf? I don't think it's werewolf. My gut says it's not werewolf. No, we did all pocket yesterday, so I think I'm gonna do all snap today. Werewolf makes it awkward to sequence how you're bouncing these types of things. Monkey. Yeah, monkey's a fine bounce card. Yes, there's also enough scream that werewolf is probably bad for that reason too. Generically, it might be wrong to contest here just because they're a Shang deck because they're playing Marvel Snap. Sirius, thank you for the 18 months. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Wicked is not a remotely playable card in this archetype. You just don't want to take a turn off for extra energy later. Wicked post-Toxin isn't very good. He was okay in bounce before Toxin, but you just have bounce cards consistently enough that you don't want to take a turn off. I think this is just not a Black Swan game again. I do this, and then I think next turn we like Beast this over here. Shane getting to randomly work because of locations, even when your deck is built to dodge him, is very annoying. Yeah, it's a big part of what makes the card so incredibly strong. It's simply the fact that you literally can't dodge Shang ever in a lot of your games just because of location variance. Yeah, our Darkhawk looks super awkward here. Well, maybe we'll try Sasquatch or Monkey. Either of those would be fine. Joaquin Phoenix isn't good at anything. It's not that he's not good at bounce, it's that he's bad everywhere. Yeah, if this was a monkey or a Sasquatch, we could play it out this turn, yeah. It'd be pretty big. I don't know that this wins. This is what? 11, 17 over here. It might be enough. So I'm playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm getting 10 over here up to 22. I'll live for 1. We're probably supposed to leave here. Oh, wow. I was not expecting them to basically punt the center. God, Rocket and Groot is still so good. Are we good over there? No, I think we're one short because Rocket and Groot is still busted. Yep. I really wish they'd take bigger swings with the OTAs. We'd have won this game with a monkey, though, or a Sasquatch. Yeah, just like 3-8 Rocket and Groot on the last turn of the game is just like insane value. At least it's not a 3-9. All right, have an advert. We're gonna swap out Darkhawk for something else to continue bouncing when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Do I have inked crackle on this? I don't. All right, there's only one possible option here. You could not replace the bounce cards in the bounce deck. All right, we got 4 more splits before we're out of boosters, chip. You know, people complain about the new splits, but like, I get that most of them suck, but like most of the splits you were getting sucked anyways, so like, it's really not that, what is happening? It's really not that different. It's really not that different than getting a random rainbow. Do I have to restart my client? What is happening? All right. Apparently, I'm restarting my client. Banned from splitting cards. Yep. Thanks for the 7 months, Sectus. Appreciate the 3 in advance. I'll be here. Daily limit reach. Not even. We haven't bought any boosters. That was so weird. Can't say I've hit that one before. That's almost today. Great. Let's see if it breaks again on us. Spark! Thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back. All right, last monkey split. All right, can't play Hit Monkey chat. Don't have any crackle for him. Do I have Sasquatch boosters? All right, I have enough boosters for one Sasquatch split. Well, I mean, that's an upgrade for our best Sasquatch, at least. That's fine. We're gonna play Hit Monkey anyways. Hey, morning, Kaipo. Hope you feel better soon. So what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do here? I'm gonna put the black border on him. I just put him incognito without crackles, like I put him incognito without crackles. Jeff, I have watched your videos and you have watched none of mine, ergo we have a trade deficit and I'm going to have to tariff you. Oh no. No, this is supposed to be a tariff-free zone. Well, we're off to a little bit of a rocky start here, but we at least rolled demon mode. If we find a bounce card, we could be okay here. How many one costs do you think are necessary to bounce stack? I really like 5. Big fan of 5. We like to draw Toxin or Beast or Falcon here. What do you think about the Red Wing buff? Might as well not have happened. It's not remotely a factor in why that card is bad. Yeah, same with Devil Dinosaur. Agree. The number one thing that consistently happens when I play decks like Bounce is people always insist on cutting cards like Iceman and Korg. And the reason why people insist on cutting these cards is because there is a strong psychological bias against playing them, because you don't get to see the games that those cards win you. Play more proactive disruption. Cards like Korg and Iceman are generically good Marvel Snap cards. They're gonna win you some number of games that you're not gonna be aware that they were the exact reason you won, because the impact of them isn't in your face. I think changing the number on a... I think people who say changing the number on a card by 1 isn't a big enough impact are deeply and incredibly silly. Because you are painting a complex situation in a very black and white manner. So, what do I mean by that? For example, for starters, they're all strict downgrades when you penalize something. But it's also true that the power of certain cards are not related to the number in the upper right-hand corner. Give a pointed example. The -1 point of power on Rocket and Groot is a really relevant point to take away because the only thing that that card does is make numbers. However, you look at MODOK, and MODOK's not really a super relevant card to take one number off of, because in the games where MODOK is doing something, he's gonna effectively be making an absolutely massive number, right? Like he's effectively double-digit powers worth of numbers. What if I did this? What if I did this and then next turn I beasted these? Okay, now I do this. Let's get Iceman back to my hand tier 2. Alright, so any non-hood draw in our deck here is okay. So, I'm gonna play every card in my hand except for one of them. And that means Monkey's going to be 13. So it should be winning the left, or at the very least tying a Thanos. And if we tie a Thanos, we should be able to win the other 2 locations, yeah? It is technically optimal to copy my Monkey on the off chance that they reality stone into a copy of Limbo and we have another turn. They're leaving. Okay. It's the little things, chat. It's the little things. The first time I threw that, I was like, it doesn't matter what we copy, the game is done. But this is a corner case that doesn't cost us any equity to play around. And so we'll play around it.
Frame break.
「
So I actually think Nocturne's kind of an interesting case study in losing power because I've always been a pretty big proponent of, I think people don't play remotely enough. I think people don't play remotely enough cards that mitigate location variance. And I think much like people should play more Scarlet Witch and Quake and Snowguard, I think Nocturne's better than her play rate implies. I'm gonna snap on the raft showing up here.
Victory.
Good old-fashioned Marvel retreat. Yeah, for people coming and asking for my thoughts on the OTA might as well have not happened yesterday. It was basically non-existent. Games like this are a good reminder of why I'm a big proponent of 5 1-drops in this archetype. Your draws where you don't start one are so awkward. Feel so much worse. People love to cut my corgs and my Icemen. They're very silly. I guess we're stacking these together, so in theory we could have a bounce path. It says local man about to draw beast instead of any of his 5 1-drops. Kohori with Bullseye Swarm. I just don't understand why trying to play Kohori with Bullseye Swarm is better than just, like, playing the regular Bullseye Swarm deck. So this is 7 over here. Puts us to plus 10. My hit monkey is 9. They have a demon. I think they don't contest the center because I have so many points there. We'll play for the left here. Soy Cricket, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate that. Good morning, good morning. How did I know? Because I'm watching their live stream, chat. Should I turn it off? Is that unfair? Everybody knows when anybody has a good read, it's because they were ghosting.
Legendary.
Oh, wait, nobody's ever made a good play in their lives before. Yeah, I like Kohori. I just have already posted. I have a Kohori highlight queued up to post today on the channel. It'll be my third Kohori highlight in 4 days, so I try not to post too much with the same thing constantly. But yes, Kohori is very much my kind of Marvel Snap card.
Hey, you found a rook.
Inked variants make me happy. Thank you for the biddies as well, Koi. 2 Nikos. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. All right, our Cosmo senses are on high alert. Says local man about to be Cosmo center. Oh, Killmonger 2 could be Sarah control. That was, in fact, Killmonger. All right, we're looking to draw any of our 3 bounce storks here. What a lovely bounce stork. They're snapping me? I just got rid of their Killmonger. Time Theater. Yeah, that's true. No, because it was their leftmost card, and they only played 1 card. So they definitely didn't Time Theater it. Because it would have... It literally can't be Time Theatered. It could be Mobius. Oh! They're just snapping because they have Sarah on 4. They just have Sarah on 4. That seems good, yeah? I'm demoning this, I'm drawing off of this, I'm bouncing these 3. I need to try and not have priority though, right? I guess I probably don't have priority with that. A small chance. If they play anything, we won't have priority. They were snapping double Sarah? Does double Sarah matter though? If... I'm not sure this actually matters. Yeah, they're like tech cards plus Star Brand would be my expectation. Both of these moving cards to the right is actually really unfortunate. I guess Luke could stop Lizard from shrinking? I don't know, let's play. Good Dino Star brand, I guess. Tom Tracy! With the subscription that is an eternity. Thank you for the 108 months. Welcome back, I appreciate it. Did I lose my coin flip? I think I lost my coin flip, chat. I put my monkey in the middle, I need to put my monkey on the left. I guess it depends on what this is. We're at 19 here. Is this more than 5? This is probably what's his name, huh? The plus 10? Plus 8? God, that's so frustrating. Oh my goodness! We put 2 rocks into their deck. That Malekith could have been a rock too. That's such a huge feel-bads moment. We lost the coin flip on where the Hitmonkey was. We lost the flips on what modes the Nico Minaru was gonna have, and then we lost the flip on the Malekith. Actually just 3 different weighted coins. One of them was a pure 50-50, but the other ones were weighted coins. And we bricked on all of it. Rip. No, playing Falco is wrong. I should have played Toxin. Because now if I draw 1 drop and I fill, I can't unfill the left. God damn it. I'm tilted from the previous game and just made a huge mistake. That's very frustrating. Yeah. Yep.
Hey man, I'm a cook.
I'm muting, so I was like, sorry, I'm sitting here losing to discard. So I feel like I'm relatively unbiased from this position when I say it. I made a mistake to lose this game very badly. I really don't understand all of the hate towards the discard deck. This Bullseye deck isn't remotely popular, and the games I play against it often feel competitive and close. There's a lot of... I feel like it's a relatively straightforward deck with lots of different cards that interface with it. Like if you ask me to write down the list of tech cards that interact with the discard deck in some way, shape, or form, the list is really long. Yeah, unironically, I think that might be part of it. Shang-Chi doesn't make the list of cards that is good against that deck, which might be part of the reason why people hate it. It feels too consistent. You should really play the deck if you think it feels too consistent. I think the idea that it's too consistent is some big negativity bias energy. And I'm going to activate this so I can make a giant Hitmonkey next turn too, yeah? I also think the discard deck, even when it comes together, often doesn't have very good cube equity, which is another thing that makes it really not a big deal. Because it's really easy to see what your opponent's output range is going to be. But again, maybe that's part of the reason why I don't have a problem with it, is because I'm better at calculating output ranges than the average Marvel stat player is. A lot of people tend to be really atrocious at understanding how many stats their opponents are about to put on the board, even when all the information is directly in front of them. Counting is cheating. Yes, basically that. Do you have a YouTube video to show how to do those calculations? It's literally just counting, video gamer. It's literally just reading the cards on the board and counting it up. There's not some magic formula or shortcut. They have a free Spectrum. Well, that's an incredible high roll. Our draw's not terrible, though, so maybe we got a shot here. They're gonna add 6 more to the center. Actually, I'm just supposed to do this, I think, yeah? They can add 13 more to the center. Oh, she's not ongoing. They can add 11 more to the center. Luke Cage plus Spectrum hitting these ongoings. And I don't think I put the Spectrum deck on playing a tech card, so I think I just do this, get another monkey, and then finish on a big monkey here. I'm aware it's turn 5, gamer. Oh, the squirrel power comes back too. Yeah, I think this is fine though. And they just can't beat 21 power monkey on the right. If the Spectrum deck has Shang-Chi or Shadow King, that's just peak Marvel Snap and they can have my cubes. The fact that they're sitting here thinking about it probably means we're going to die to a tech card out of the ongoing deck. Nope, just trying to make me sweat. Because it's optimal to take the timer and run it down in this game to see if your opponent will retreat. Ah, Marvel gamers. Ah, Marvel gamers. That was not a retreat later. I'd already locked in my play. If they retreated later from the start, it would have retreated right away as soon as I locked. That was them running the rope down to see if I would also retreat. The classic Ben Brode urge to shove endless cards in my hands. What if we do this, and then next turn we go Collector, Toxin, activate Black Swan? It means I lose value on the Stark Tower, but I also think that's fine.
Hey, you found a rook.
This game is incredible. Just such an incredible game. Oh my goodness. I think Darkhawk is good in the current meta. We actually cut Darkhawk from this deck earlier in the stream because I don't think that is the case now. At least it wasn't Bishop. That's true. They only hit my second best card instead of my number one. Glass half full. They haven't discarded any swarms. Their Apocalypse is only 12. So I think I just do this and beat Apocalypse in both spots, yeah? Alright, I need to take a pause for a cause to let some adverts roll. We're gonna do one more leg with bounce before we try and change things up. We're gonna play a few different things today. Planning to do all snap. Appreciate the folks that are here early for it. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna be bouncing more when we return. Yeah, I actually, I've talked, so I know I just said I don't understand the hate towards this card. I don't think it needs nerfs. I have actually been a big proponent of they should take 1 point of power off of Gambit. I think Gambit is a deeply, frustratingly enough card that it should have a lower power rate than the other discard cards if you want to play it. I think that's the only card inside of the discard core where I'm like, yeah, I'd be happier if this card just like was less optimal in the deck. Make there be a cost to wanting to play it. All the hoops 2099 has to jump through to destroy a card, and then Gambit's right there. Yeah, exactly. You know, that might actually be a fun video, is all of the cards that I can't believe they haven't buffed yet, and instead we're just like giving +1 to Devil Dinosaur. Tina, thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back. The Monster Puss as well. And like, the cards that get redesigned, they don't even need to be super busted or pushed, right? Like, Adam Warlock, I feel like, is now Marvel Snap's poster child of this was an incredible redesign. It's not in every deck, but also if you're an Adam Warlock enjoyer, you could play him and not feel embarrassed, and he's optimal in a number of decks. Like, reworks don't have to make things busted. Yeah, do you remember when there was... So, for a while, Second Dinner was having content creators do preview videos of the cards before they released for the main Snap channel. And one of the content creators accidentally showed an Electra that was a 2/2 that destroyed a 2-drop when you played her. And like, could we get that design? Does that design break the game? I don't think it does, right? Tackiest, thank you for the 30 months. Would that break the game? Like, it's super, like, that one's dangerous. I think that one's dangerous. But it would be sweet to see. Yeah, you destroy Sam, you destroy Mobius, you destroy Scream. Okay, I've decided. Second Dinner. This is the deliverance we need. I am willing to risk Victoria. I am willing to risk Victoria. Okay, chat? This is such a good Teenage Warhead. Holy. All right. In honor of that variant, the next deck we're playing today is Teenage Warhead. I don't know which one we're playing yet, but we're gonna figure out something, because that is art. If they're going to release more cards per season, they're more likely to want new effects on new cards rather than upgrading old previous cards. I think that your tinfoil hat is cutting off circulation to your brain, gamer. Absolutely no reason we can't have that cake and eat it too. There's so many different designs for cards in a game like Marvel Snap. It's actually offensive that Fastos hasn't been made It's actually deeply offensive that Fastos isn't a 3-4 yet. Beyond absurd. All right, so there's a hood in my top 3 cards. Who gets adjusted first, Fastos or Kang? So, like, those aren't even reasonable comparisons, though, right? Because Kang is a card that needs a new text box. Fastos is a card and effect that's unique and interesting and novel and fine. Its numbers just suck. Yeah, Fastos has a ton of numbers on his card that you could work out in a few different ways. It's just so strange to me that he's been so bad for so long and they haven't touched any of his levers. Fastos being a 2. You know what? You want to, like, and this just shows you how many bigger fun swings they could take. You know what would be a really big fun swing that probably doesn't break anything? Make Okoye a 1-drop and make Fastos a 2. That's another one. You want to talk about OTA suggestions? Let's do that. Wind it up. Give me a big one. I think even if that ended up being a little bit too strong, that metagame would be fine where those are too strong for a little bit. I would be shocked if it was remotely problematic. And for reference, for people who aren't, who haven't been playing Marvel Snap since the Stone Age, Okoye was a 1 energy card at one point, and they had to nerf her. And just justifiably so, she deserved her nerf to 2 when she got it. Oh, man. I think the Rocket and Groot nerf from yesterday is relevant, and I think most of the rest of it is not. Is the development team allowed to do things that make you personally happy? Unclear. Crimson Cosmos is still a common rarity location, so probably not. This game easy to get into, absolutely. Marvel Snap does a really good job of... What's the best way to put it? Marvel Snap does a really good job of making the basic rules really easy to parse. What if I do this? We pick up Nico, we bounce these 3. Bishop's gonna win this all on his own very easily. This gives me Hit Monkey with a 0 and some 1s. That probably wins the center next turn. I guess the downside to picking these up is it lets them Juggernaut me into the vault next turn. Because they're definitely a Juggernaut deck, right? So maybe this is better for the sake of playing around Juggernaut, moving my cards. Oh, man.
Hey man, I'm cool.
The problem here is I'm still dead to Juggernaut now. I can only play 3 cards alongside my Hitmonkey, so it's only 9. So I can get 9, 12, 14 over here, only gets me to 19. And I can't compete here, right? Wait, I don't have priority. Does this win the game? Magneto could get us. A lot of these decks don't have room to play Magneto. I wanna fill here so that way they can't Juggernaut me into here. They could Killmonger plus Juggernaut and push us right. It's a big old boomer snap. Killmonger Juggernaut could be a thing. Otherwise, 9 power. I guess I don't win the breaker if they tie me. And like arrow or cannonball plus shield ties me. Yeah. There's too many permutations we lose to. If I would have gotten the Nico back to my hand. Yeah, so the Lady Deathstrike means they're playing the build with Uncle Ben. And the Uncle Ben build also plays Killmonger. So Killmonger plus Juggernaut would let them open up here and then push my monkey into here. And I also just lose here on rate because I didn't get my Nico back to my hand in some cases, so we gotta go, unfortunately. I'm not one to drink, but I feel like I need to start drinking when I play Bounce and just take a shot every time someone asks if they can cut corner ice, man. Never fails. Just a constant barrage of can we cut these cards. No, stop it, bad gamer. Bad gamer! Stop it! I'm sorry, Jeff. I don't know. You don't know. You and everybody else. It's all you want to do is cut the good cards. Do you think the Hella bundle is a good buy? Absolutely nothing you could buy in Marvel Snap is a good buy, chat. You're literally paying money for pixels. Who would possibly pay money for pixels? Could you imagine paying money for pixels like some kind of mark? What kind of sucker would you have to be to exchange your hard-earned dollary dues for pixels? Why lose money on Ben Brode's pixels when you could lose money in the stock market, chat? Come on now. Don't lose your money on pixels like some kind of mark. Lose your money on stocks like a sophisticated person trying to save for retirement. Waste your money like an adult. I think I've played against this person 4 times the last 90 minutes. They're the only person currently playing Marvel Snap in my MMR bracket. wow, that extra energy is actually really good for us. Holy.
I found a rock.
So they're going to 12. And I'm gaining 9, 13, 14. I'm going to 18. So they would need 7 here to beat us. Or Juggernaut. Order for Negasonic. Good call out, honestly. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired, boss.
Hey, I found a rock.
Casual 3-8 Rocket and Groot. Yeah, like instances too, right? Like comparing Rocket and Groot to the Hitmonkey in my deck where I had to like warp my entire deck around Hitmonkey to make it work. It's just like comical. I have Nico, so I think I can stay on the Onslaught Citadel snap. Oh, this is just I have a good hand snap. Okay. We don't know if they're classic move or bounce move yet. Could be either.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
So I think in order to win this game, I'm going to need to disrupt them. So I think I want to get more of these as opposed to more demons.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Cleared for takeoff.
Are they beast together right here? Yep. So I auto lose. Well, I lose the path that they pull something into with what's it called? I'm probably just supposed to leave. I am a fish though, glub glub. I wonder if there's ever a world where I'm supposed to just go really hard in one lane and kind of minimal in the other two, and hope that things end up okay for me that way. So, I actually just won a classic Marvel's. I actually just lost a classic Marvel Sap coin flip at the end of the game here, yeah? If I simply would have made this my demon path and made this my hitmonkey path, we win the game. You know, it's actually interesting, just a way to think about it. I think I didn't fully think about how many coin flips this game has until after I started playing Pokemon Pocket that has literal coin flips in it. Because of how much pushback there was from people about the literal coin flips, and then starting to think about, oh, like, well, how often are those actually happening in the other game that we play? It's like they can't possibly happen that often. People are so mad about them happening in Pocket. Narrator, they happen very often, and people are very silly. All right, the aeroship deck does not have Goliath, at least. We've got that going for us. Glass half full.
Hey, you found a rook.
I think it's this, and then we go Bishop, like, plus Toxa next turn. And this Forge is gonna move, so I can do it in the center without filling my hand with junk. You think our airship opponent realized their Patriot location was going to move? I'd wager they didn't. Otherwise, they probably would have saved the demon.
I found a rock.
I think the main difference between Pocket and Snap isn't just that you see the coin flips visually, but how many of them happen per game. In Snap, you only get 1 to 2 per match, but in Pocket, you'll often have multiple. Two things. One, I think the decks that have multiple coin flips in Pocket are ones that you're choosing, to play. Two, I would say the weight of each individual coin flip is higher in Snap. I would actually put forward the argument that the more flips you have over the course of the game, the less bad each coin flip feels, because there's more chances for you to break towards the mean of the coin flip distribution to have the game go, have your decisions wait for the game, right? Like if you're like, oh, well, there were 6 coin flips in this Pocket game, but there was only 1 flip in the Snap game, but it's like all 6 of these coin flips mattered, whereas this 1 flip in Snap mattered. It's like, well, then only that 150-50 mattered, right? Whereas like in Pocket, it could be like, okay, I need 2 of these 6 flips to go my way, or I need 4 of these 6 flips to go my way, or however many there is, right? The fewer, the less you have, the higher impact the ones that happen have. I will say, and I think this is, I don't actually think I've even talked about this before, but it's an interesting thing to think about too. I actually think one thing Marvel Snap does very well that has to do with its end game coin flips is the design of tech cards in Marvel Snap lets players feel like they have a chance in the game right up until the game is over most of the time. Whereas because Pokemon Pocket is so chess adjacent, you often look at a game board in Pokemon Pocket and you're like, I'm checkmated in 3, we should just be done here. There's no sequence or permutations of cards I could draw or my opponent could draw that gets me out of here. I'm dead, I should go next. Whereas a lot of the time in Marvel Snap, you're not 100% dead or 99% dead until the last turn of the game. All of my cards are everywhere. I think for people who are really good at games, being able to see that you're dead and move on feels good. I think for the average human being who's just pushing buttons and watching numbers go up, knowing that you're dead is bad. It's like the "so you're saying there's a chance" meme, right? Like for a lot of people, they just want to know that there's a chance. I want a coin flip! Yay! Coin flip! Ooh, Falcon is tasty. Okay, so Ham and Iceman are going to stay on the board. Yes. Yes. Falcon pulls cards back to your hand in the order they were put on the board. I mean, that's probably a game that a combination of Korg and Iceman won for us, but it still just doesn't feel very good. it's just, this card's, it's so soul crushing. Yeah, maybe they just have Killmonger. I don't know, we have points left over, so maybe we're fine. We're probably fine. I think we finished down with this deck overall, yeah? Yeah, 9 and 10, slightly less than 50%. I don't know. It wasn't bad enough that I'll delete it because it's one of my favorite types of decks to play, but our stream title of Man Gets Sandcastle Kicked live on stream was definitely painfully accurate, so I don't think I have any changes. I think Hitmonkey was definitely better than Darkhawk in those games. I'll leave that swap in there. Let's tap it and roll and see if we can find joy in something else. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. An all right number of people in here for Snap. We got 1,100 people between the two platforms. I'm trying to decide how I want to split my time between Snap and Pocket. Numbers have definitely been a little bit more favorable on the Pocket side of the late. All right, I'm gonna run and fill my water bottle real quick, and then we'll figure out what we're playing when I get back. Did you do a video on the OTA? There's nothing to make a video on. The changes don't matter. It was nothing, literally nothing to talk about. It was a non-set of changes. Rocket and Groot is marginally worse while still being very, very good. None of the buffs mattered. Yes. Yeah, the OTA basically means they're super happy with everything. Kamikaze, thank you for the gifted subs. I appreciate it. No, stop it. Get some help. This is probably fine if I want to play my Teenage Warhead variant. This is cute. I do enjoy Werewolf by Night. Maybe we'll do that. Let's do that. I hope Khonshu discard isn't actually good, because Khonshu feels an awful lot like Hella Light, and I really don't need more of that in my life. All right, let's do it. All right, so Ajax stuff. This gives them the chance to fill the white hot room too, but I think I'm okay with that. Like it's this, and then we'll like grapple Gladiator next turn. 'Cause I don't think they're filling white hot room this turn. I think they probably fill it next turn. Could be Spectrum rather than Ajax. It's a good call. Is it this? Or do I hold the rocket? They might not be able to fill here if they're on Spectrum, in which case they don't play here this turn. Yeah, rewarded. I guess pulling something into the lane where I'm going to bring back the lizard isn't really amazing. Juggernaut could keep Lizard big. Yeah, that's true. They're probably playing Luke Cage, though, right? What do I think of this? I might lose the left tier because it's Cutlawn. I give them 4. Ooh, Diamondback going right is good for us. Nice. Cool. Solid win. I really like Ajax decks. I just don't enjoy my deck getting turned off by a single tech card. Feeling like you're auto dead to Luke Cage is never a good feeling. My hand's alright. I'm gonna stay for the step. See if I regret it. I wonder if we're supposed to cut Cassandra Nova from this deck. There's a lot less big deck stuff in the metagame right now, it feels like. I think I play her here to play around Polaris or Spider-Man pulling this out. Thanos is still popular. It really hasn't been in the games that I've played. Do I snap the back on the Juggernaut? I feel like I should, yeah. I'm afraid that Scream decks play Death Strike, yeah. I don't know, I feel like I hopefully have priority going into turn 6. Make this Warhead good.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here. All systems go.
We were talking earlier today about Electra getting the design to be destroy a random 2-drop. And I really, the more I think about it, the more it feels like that's the answer this format needs. So 72 months off. No Hail Mary Shang-Chi. They literally had a rocket in Groot that could move left, and they could Juggernaut us out of the left. No Hail Mary Shang-Chi. This is why people who play tech cards are frequently embarrassing silly people. No, you shouldn't play Shang-Chi in a spot like that. You should leave the game. Silly gamers. Well, they're a Killmonger deck. This demon mode looks real bad. Kate looks real bad too. Shang-Chi was actually 0% to win that game. Yup. But that goes back to what we were talking about earlier, where I think a lot of people like tech cards in a game like Marvel Snap because they talk themselves into games like that last one where they're actually 0%, but they're like, oh, I have a tech card, I can stay and try and win. How do you feel about buff and afflict decks not being competitive in a game where winning location with numbers is the premise? Who said buff and afflict decks aren't competitive? No one said that. In fact, the Ajax deck is regularly one of the best decks in the game. Very regularly, in fact. Are there any beta designs that you think should come back? +2 Nova could make him playable again. +2 Nova is a scary one. I think I'd prefer that one stay where it's at. We were talking about Okoye earlier. Okoye should definitely go back to being a... Okoye should definitely go back to being a one-drop. As we queue into the second Scream deck in a row, I realize I'm going to delete my Werewolf by Night deck after we leave this game. Do 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 do. We drawn Werewolf by Night once. We hadn't. The thing about the Scream decks is that I think it's interesting to explicitly call out Scream because the Scream deck in actuality is just the best core for the generically good stuff cards, right? Like it's just the best way to play all of the cards that kick people sandcastles. Especially with the evolution into playing Lady Deathstrike, like Scream is just the Angela or whatever of choice in this metagame where you play a 2-cost scaler and then you play all the break your opponent's stuff cards behind it. I've had 2 move decks in my deck editor here that I've been meaning to play, but I think Scream's just... I just can't. If we do some of this, revisit some old ones that had been okay. We'll try some Misery Thors and some good stuff, Wiccan. Cassandra Nova's has seemed a little schmedium. Luke Cage seems lovely. Gorgon, likewise, is probably only okay right now. The Scream deck proves you're right about Uncle Ben being a unique and playable card. I mean, I am frequently right about card evaluations. Turns out... Oh, we can just play our Warhead variant. This game more free-to-play friendly. So they announced an economy rework is coming at the end of this month. You can find the details on the Hoaglandia Snap channel. We talked through it there. From the coin flip conversation a little while ago, I did some counting, and about 30% of cards have RNG built into them. But I mean, like, you're not even counting things like Shang-Chi in that, right? Because, like, Shang-Chi is a heavily RNG card that has 50-50s at the end of the game a lot of the time. So I assume when you say 50%, you're talking about just the ones that explicitly have the word random in their text box. Which there's a lot of other variants on top of that. Yeah, that's also true too. A lot of the cards that say random can be... You can maneuver around to determine to say, all right, let's do some wicked stuff and see how it feels. I'll play Iron Patriot middle to encourage them to hit that Krakoa bonus quickly. Ooh, that's a piece of candy. I think my number one pet peeve as a content creator is when, I think one of my number one pet peeves as a content creator is when someone comes into my chat and asks a specific question and I answer their specific question and they ask the question again because they weren't listening for the answer to their question in the first place. It's like if you expect the creator to do you the courtesy of responding to your question, the least you could do is do them the courtesy of listening for their answer. All right, Quake plus Warhead might cook them up here. They might stay because they have these bullseyes, and then we Luke Cage them, and we're fine anyways, is the... What should I do to catch up my collection efficiently after being gone for a year? You should chill until the end of the month. You should go check out the video on my Hoglandia Snap channel talking about the economy rework that's coming really soon. Yeah, they were totally counting on bullseye penalties to get them there, and then Lucas gets to rear his ugly head. I mean, his big, beautiful, bald head. What a lovely lad. It's a flavor win that the guy who throws random sharp objects get totally dumpstered by the guy with Imperious skin. Absolutely. What if I Quicksilver here and then Quake into here? That sound like a plan? That sounds like a plan. Oh, this person was playing Cerebro 6 earlier. Some classic Cerebro gaming here for our opponent. Maybe there's Cerebro 12 now, gamers. Then we have Shang for the right if they choose to compete there, but we'll see what they do in these other locations. When you play Spider-Ham against someone who plays Mobius, does the pig card cost 0? It does, yeah. Yeah, Mobius is a Spider-Ham counter. I assume they're leaving. So what's the back and forth look like here? If I play here, I go 3, 4, 5. So there's not really value in playing the Captain America here. It's a shame the shield ended here. Think it's just Kate Bishop. Well, with the speed, I guess OD2 will get this going. Go this into speed. Wait, they're a bullseye deck with... They're a bullseye deck with Sam in it? What do you think of this? I think I'd rather have a random from here than a... And this flips this here, which means nothing moves. See if Warhead gets him here or not. We have priority. Boop. It's a pretty good one to get rid of. It's a shame they left. Considering we drew the Luke Cage to ruin their bullseyes at the end. Yeah, it looks like they're actually just playing Collector discard with Bullseye as a generically good card in it. Which is probably a testament to the fact that... Or playing Sam Wilson, I mean, as a generically good card in it. Alright, I was missing an Alliance mission. Really surprised Sam hasn't been nerfed once. Technically, he was nerfed one time, yeah? They turned the shield to a 0 cost. I guess that's more of a removed synergy than nerfed. It's a nerf in the greater scheme of things, but not in these generically good ones. All right, and then Kate Bishop means that Arrow plus Iron Patriot lets us activate Wiccan on 4, which is nice. Oof. Warhead's gonna make null massive. Here's hoping. Where's that warhead from? New variant just added. See if we can avoid another, what's it called, diff here? Black Vortex diff. I mean, sure, I guess.
Clear for takeoff.
Here's hoping we top deck Shang for this helicarrier. Oh, I really wish we had Sam. Could play around their clog stuff a lot better if we did. I think I just have to hope they don't fill me center. I think I need to be able to top deck Shang there to win. And then unfortunately, Red Hulk's getting +3 this turn. Alright, well, we are a Luke Cage enjoyer, so Jotunheim's not too terrible for us. Oh, hey, there's a Rocket and Groot in my deck. Like 12 games into this and haven't seen that card yet. Of all the locations in Marvel Snap, these are 3 of them. All right, Luke's here at least. We got that going for us. Oh, we're about to get Lady Deathstruck in the center. At least my opponent doesn't know how to snap. Well timed. You gotta snap your 50%ers, gamers. Should you snap before the flip? Absolutely. The number one mistake people regularly make is viewing the snap button as I push this after I've won the game button. Not a... This is something that I utilize when I'm about to be in a good position. Is that Arish and White Widow, I assume? Yep. A Galactalasher is cute. You are correct.
Clear for takeoff.
Do this to do our best to have priorities. That way Rocket and Groot can be better next turn. Obviously want to get Lasher down so we can use his activate. Break my cardinal rule and snap the Arishem player here. We move shield center in case they play some clog stuff. Yeah, it's a good take. It's free to play around. It's all the same to us. I like to rip this band-aid off early, but I genuinely don't know if that's correct or not. That seems fine. On a Quake here, just in case this is a detrimental location, because having a detrimental location here would be nice for us. Be like a Oscorp Tower here, or a Murder World. Yeah. I'm playing as Sunspot, She-Hulk, Double Thor, big turn 6 deck. I've posted highlights with that before, it's fine. It's the second or third oldest thing in my deck editor, it's very reasonable. So they're at 11 on the left. I'm at 2, 4, 5. Do I ever just play for the tie here? And then just assume I win breakers when Luke Cage is in play? I don't think they ever put more points here, right? And this will put me to exactly 11. This is why I can't play the opponent's deck. I think the opponent's deck is actually. Oh, am I at 12? Oh, I forgot Kate was 3. Maybe we could have gotten away with the Boomer Scepter. Yeah, maybe. Luke Cage is he's just one of the best cards in the game. He's so good. Just every time I play a deck with Luke, it is just like he's consistently the best card in the deck in so many of the games that you play. All right, this deck's been very reasonable. We're gonna go ahead and let an ad roll rip. We'll be back in 120 seconds with some more gameplay. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Up to almost 1,300 people for some snapping today. That's not terrible. I think we take those. It's not bad, not bad, not bad. Yep, we are definitely in a play good card mush Marvel snap metagame. Feels like you are heavily rewarded for just like playing individually good cards. Don't try and do cute things, because cute things are gonna get broken up by disruption. Exacto, thank you for the 22 months. Appreciate the prime. Welcome back. I like the Moon Girl Kahori deck I featured earlier this week. Been my favorite I've played so far, I think. Replacement for speed. Another generically good 3 energy cards you like. Speed's definitely super replaceable here. Yeah, I think the public tracker stats at Moon Girl Kahori are kind of schmedium. Such a good new piece of art. Someday they'll give us 3/2 Storm back and just nerf Legion like they should have to begin with, but for now, Cerebro remains unplayable. You know what Ultron's generated cards do? Yeah, they're on Snap.fan. I think they were officially spoiled too inside of the season preview. All right, 4 2s and 8 cards. Lovely. We'll snap on Sam on Kunlun for 2 for sure. Fills our curve. Even if we miss on Wiccan, like we've got a real strong 1, 2, 3, 4. I hide speed over here for now, I think. I guess the shield still gets bigger when they bounce it to here. Is fair. I think we'll put Galacta middle. Since Sam's gonna be big here, I want her bonuses to go left and right. It's pretty good. It's actually just incredible how good Luke Cage has been today. Can we top deck him, please? Unlucky. Let's go Trump forever. I know. I'm so tired. I'm so happy to continue winning. We're winning so hard in America right now. I absolutely love it. This keeps up forever. Super excited. Removing free speech by using AI to crawl social media posts of students so you can remove them from the country because you don't like the speech that they have. Yeah, so much winning. The L is for liberation, not losses, right? And that's truly like, part of me hopes we get through this without a full recession, but another part of me thinks that people like that who are so wholly and fully gone in the cult that is Donald Trump, I genuinely think those people are going to need to financially suffer in order to ever have a chance to be snapped out of it. But I don't know how we move on ever as a country without the people who are incapable of empathy not personally having to suffer. This is just the point that we're at. Yeah, it's not a big guarantee, right? Like it's not gonna pick and choose like some amount of people that are reasonable that didn't want, you know, the racism and economic uncertainty are going to suffer as well. Yeah, there's a chance that even that's not enough too. You are correct. Do you support Israel? I support banning motherfuckers from my chat who are trying to ask me gotcha questions. Because I know that's exactly what that is. So please, dear gamer, fuck all the way off. This ain't my first rodeo. They could be a Luke Cage deck here as well. Is something to consider. Oh. I think it's this. There's a chance for a cooked deer, though. Oh, I guess if they fill center, Shang kills Moonstone. Yeah, that's a good call. Cause she gets the Ant-Man bonus. That's funny. What's going on, Gilmore? Welcome to the channel. I don't know, man. I just, like, I didn't like a lot of Biden's policies and everything, and he wasn't perfect. He did some good, but just, like, the actual most defining nice feature of Biden's presidency, chat, is that I could just not think about who was president for extended periods of time. And it was nice. It was nice. It was just like, you know what? You know what, for this, you knew there wasn't gonna be, it was like, or wasn't this constant, like, what's he gonna say or do today? It's nice to just be like, yes. Let's just, yes. Oh, man. So we're, like, definitely moving the vault, yeah? That's such an apt way to put it for Marty. I don't know that I've ever been particularly proud of my government, but there were moments in time where I wasn't outright embarrassed by it. That is such a succinct... That's such a succinct summary of what I'm trying to communicate. Alright, so we're gonna flip the vault to here, and then I'm gonna get a couple of bricks out of this. But the Iron Patriot card hopefully carries me with the Wicked energy. I'm just coming back to Snap. Should I get Victoria Hand or Agamotto? I really love Victoria Hand. She's one of my favorite cards, but it's worth noting that if you don't have Frigga, you're gonna have a bad time. Frigga, Victoria Hand needs Frigga to be played, generally speaking. Goodbye. So I don't expect them to be able to compete on the left. I think we just do this on the right and call it a day. And I talked about this a little bit yesterday, because I know I just pulled the stock market ticker up there, and the stock market's not tangible for a lot of people who aren't retiring anytime soon, right? Like my money I've lost in the markets is probably going to come back when I retire in 20 or 30 or 80 years or whatever I might actually be able to retire. Like that's going to recover in the future. But I think a lot of people need to realize that the impacts of Trump's economic decisions have already started impacting people. On, say it's Friday, what was it, on Wednesday, when the tariffs rolled out into effect for a number of countries, I lost 4 figures worth of dollars in advertising deals, and my manager, who manages like 12.5 creators, lost 5 figures total between everyone he manages. And small businesses that are bringing in stuff from outside of the country that are suddenly having to pay, twice as much for stuff that they're bringing in, that they either have to like try and eat, which they probably can't do, or they're not going to sell as much of it at the increased price. Like those people are going to go out of business. Like this isn't just like some fictional, oh, your 401k is going to bounce back, stop complaining liberal. Like this is like very real, very pointed, specific things that are already happening. And for a lot of people, you're not going to feel it for a couple of weeks from now or a month or two from now until the supply of the things that weren't tariffed dry up and then prices increase, right? Like the squeeze that's going to result from all of this is going to be very real for absolutely everyone. If you're a normal human being who doesn't have an incredible amount of money in the bank, you are gonna feel the squeeze. It's just the reality of it. It's coming for you. Is Hella active? She is technically active now, huh? That's funny. Yeah, and it's not just the U.S. tariffs on American on things coming out. Like the retaliatory tariffs on China are going to impact the number of businesses as well. Did anybody? Something I learned. I've learned so much about global trade. I knew we had a very global economy, but I've learned a lot about it. Looking at all of this stuff. Did you know that over half of the soybeans that we produce in the United States were getting exported to China? And those people aren't just going to pay 100% more for the soybeans, which means the farmers here in the United States aren't going to have people to sell their crop to. And that's going to impact them. And a lot of farms are only successful because they run on subsidies as is. I grew up in Missouri and I was very aware of that. Yep. Like I know the markets are doing like the dead cat bounce, like up and down rate thing right now, but I would be very, like, this is not financial advice, but I would be incredibly surprised if this is the bottom and we're going to go back up with the ripple effects that are going to happen. China has increased soy purchases from Brazil by like 25%. Yep. And like I mentioned earlier, if you're worried about the market from your retirement perspective and you're 20, 30 years out, unless the world completely implodes, it's probably getting sorted before any of us retire, if you're in my age range. How do you feel about Enchantress over Shang? I think you can play whichever tech cards you want to play, and sometimes it's going to win you the game, and sometimes a different one would win you the game instead. I live in South LA, and there's a ton of grain elevators that are getting worried. About 75% of their product goes overseas to those other ports. Yeah. And then I'm gonna put quotation marks around this fun fact when I emphasize But for people who aren't aware, our last economic downturn in the United States that was largely spurred by that was made worse by tariffs was the 1929 downturn. And do you know how long it took the markets to recover from the 1929 downturn, gamers? I looked that one up too. It was the last real big dump. Took 2.5 decades. It took two and a half decades. 25 years. 1929, in 1954, the markets hit the level that they hit in 1929 when it dumped. It took a world war as well. That is correct. Eric Tron, thank you for the over 5 years. Welcome back. And it's funny, and then the one we chuckled about yesterday because it was so funny it was sad was Andrew Yang had a tweet that went viral, and opinions about Andrew Yang aside, I don't want to get into him. But he just posted the fact that when the market goes down 10% and then it goes back up 10%, you've still lost money. And there were a ton of people confused and just didn't remotely understand that minus 10%, plus 10% didn't get you back to the spot where you started. And it was just like, oh, we are so doomed. Just terribly doomed as a species. And actually, so I've talked before, one of my lived experience things is the moment that made me opposed to student loans and in favor of student loan relief is that I was a teaching assistant during graduate school, where I was a math team. My graduate degree is in mathematics for people who are new. And I was helping teach a finite math class where you cover topics like compound interest and other like life skills math. And the number of students in that class who had student loans that didn't understand how compound interest worked was the start of my radicalization, you could say, I suppose. Because it's so easy to get a student loan. Like as someone who's gone through 2 home mortgages now, this is my second house that I live in. The difference between getting a home loan and getting a student loan is just night and day. It's wild how much easier it is to get a giant pile of student loans. Have a pulse, yeah, basically. And to give you the extra context here, when I say I'm opposed to student loans and in favor of student loan relief, my personal household has $0 in student loans inside of it. I worked 40 hours plus a week during undergrad, and I worked as a TA through grad school, so I didn't have to pay for it myself. Student loans are still terrible and predatory, and they should all be deleted. There's a lot of people who are like, you just don't want to pay your own back. It's like, no, I just understand when a system is terrible. We tell college kids, you're not responsible enough to legally drink alcohol, but also here's loans that are more than a home mortgage. Good luck, Godspeed. It's not fair to me. Yep. Tell me you're selfish without telling me without saying you're selfish. 3, 4, 5, they move together. That's perfect. The number of opposing shields I've seen today, I really just can't fathom why this card hasn't eaten a -1 yet. Like, of all the -1s you can give, like, we make fun of the -1s, but, like, just why hasn't he gotten one? Like, you don't need to gut him. You just need to give him -1. I almost warheaded there, but this was a little safer. This has more value in the late game, I think. Retsuno, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. Should have played Warhead. Exactly. Punished. Oh, I saw this deck got untapped, and it made me chuckle because this was like the 3rd most played deck, and the 2 most played decks ahead of it were Scream decks. How do we feel about Debris here? I kind of like it. No, I think Debris here might actually be good, because it actually guarantees Captain and his shield land center together, and I can move Rocket and move the shield after. And the rocks moving over are gonna pinch their dog's positioning too. Oh my goodness, and we blocked their acid arrow too? Absolutely and mercilessly cooked. And they're just fulfilled over here? Shield can't move. They don't have a Sam Wilson yet. Oh, you're saying I can move my shield? No, I don't even need to move my shield. I guess moving my shield is relatively free. So let's be tie the center. I should probably win the center, actually. Let's do this. I don't think it matters, but wow, they stayed? That's crazy. How does Warhead plus Rocket and Groot work? They must have drawn Stormbreaker, yeah? No, they're just wholly and fully Shang-brained. Wait, they were losing the center? They were losing the center even if I kept the shield here, right? I only went +2? Shang-Chi brain is a sickness, chat. I don't like math. Not even one. Stub Gamer, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. Oh, I missed Retsuno's resub comment earlier. At what stage of capitalism when the president does a crypto scam? The same stage where he's helping his billionaire buddies pump and dump the market. Whatever stage that is. I banished a Falcon? Falcon Agamotto, that's interesting. Our lack of a 2-drop here is pain, especially considering they deleted a non-2 from our deck. We're gonna be 4 out of 7. Hey, gamer, glad you enjoyed the pocket stuff. Appreciate the support. I'll be back with more Pocket Live on Monday for sure. Should have warheaded again. All these people playing Werewolf is weird. Unexpected to say the least. They must not be playing against all the same Scream people I've been playing against. That's been constant. Crypto Knight, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. I'm getting wrecked in Masters. I want a loss streak from 1650 down to 1500. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not sure if I want to play games inside of Masters or not. For Pocket. It's part of the reason why I'm taking the day off to think about it. I might just play unranks on Monday. Yesterday trying to get the last few points up into Masters were some of the least fun I've had playing Pocket in the last 7 months. I feel like forcing myself to try and climb. Or playing more of it, watching the number goes down sounds terrible. Are you gonna get 1,000,000 tokens on the trade? I will actually get about 1,000,000, unironically. I have over 300 keys. J9, thanks for the 3 months in advance. I plan to be here. Thanks for keeping me around. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think I'm gonna play unranked all day on Monday for Pocket and try and figure out how long, or see what the quality of games are like, because I haven't played any since it dropped. Thanks, J9. You haven't taken viewer decks for Snap or Pocket in a while? I haven't. Yeah, I didn't want to take viewer decks for Pocket while we were getting to Masters. I think we're gonna do some on Monday for sure. This location actually makes both Warhead and Rocket and Groot incredibly awkward. Except they didn't play around it. Got him. Our draw kind of sucks. Sam Shield does buff regular Captain America, yeah. Those are the 2 cards in the game that it buffs. Snap viewer day. Maybe. I don't know that I could talk myself into a Snap viewer deck day. The metagame would have to be incredibly kind. I feel like trying to play viewer decks in this current metagame would end up being a frustrating experience for me. You want a Shang left. I'd have a total of 10 over there. I kind of like the idea of this and play for these two. Shield give Moonstone immune. It does not, because it's not a 1 cost anymore. It's a 0 cost. Moonstone is not indestructible, gamers. This is 0 now, and she only does 1, 2s, and 3s. I think I want speed to go over here. I think this is enough in the middle. I think this wins the game. My opponent's retreating. There's a lot of permutations the way this last turn could play out. I think there's potentially merit to Shanging here. The downside to Shanging here is we would lose to a Spectrum right, potentially. Yeah, we were talking about the nominal change to the shield earlier. All right, do I want to play some more of this? I've been going for about an hour. Let's do one more, and then we'll wrap on this. I'll run and grab my lunch during the ad break, and then we'll play something else after. And get some variety in. Let's say this. I'm not going to formally take a viewer deck submission. But if you're someone that has decks you think I should consider that are interesting, and you're not going to have your feelings hurt when I tell you I'm not playing it, I would love suggestions. If you're in the Discord, tag me in a Discord post. And we'll take a look from there. Am I samming? I'm samming to start, probably. See, I don't know that I want to play another Victoria Hand deck, because I posted a bunch of Victoria Hand highlights this week, and I'm trying to highlight some other stuff. Don't get me wrong, gamers. Victoria is everything I love in life. She's great, but... You played Agamotto. The problem with Agamotto is he just ends up being mostly good in good stuff bush. Oh, I can trigger Galacta this turn. That's so good. Swap Galacta and Quicksilver. No, I think I need more points over here. I thought I could compete and kill, but maybe that was a mistake. It's my King Bishop. Rude. How many points is this? 11, 14. And then Warhead blows up whatever they play here, and they're only at 13. And I can get one more in here with the shield if I need it. That's pretty atrocious for us, yeah. I don't think I expect them to be able to put more points in here. Their deck runs Jeff. Sometimes. They have at least 2 more 4s. Expose myself to Shang-Chi here. Hopefully he doesn't file an HR complaint. Alright, we died as Shang plus Jeff. Welcome to Marvel Snap. Enjoy your stay. It's Shang-Chi's world, and we're all just living inside of it. The stream title is definitely not a liar. Man gets sandcastle kicked live on stream. This deck was fine. I think this deck is the blueprint you kind of need to be playing to be successful in Marvel Snap right now. I think playing anything too heavily synergy based that's not playing a bunch of ways to break up whatever your opponent has going on is probably a mistake. It gave us an excuse to play with our new wonderful Negasonic Teenage Warhead variant. I don't think I'd make any changes. You could swap Shang for a different tech card if you wanted, but he's good and do a lot of stuff right now, but could also be Enchantress or something like that if you really so choose. I'm going to tap an ad roll. I'm going to run upstairs and grab some lunch. We'll be back with another Marvel Snap deck when we return. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. All right. Anybody have anything that doesn't just get kicked over? Have you gotten the Thena whale track variant yet? I don't think so. I think I was a little bit off after buying the couple of bundles I bought yesterday. Yeah, I'm $15 off, but I imagine they'll give me another reasonable bundle before the end of what's it called. I'll have to play some Spice Rack. Can speed be OG cap? You probably don't have enough ongoings for OG cap to be good. You can just play another good 3, like a Gladiator or a Polaris. Why don't you try being a sandcastle kicker? My dear gamer in Christ, do you not see the deck I just got done playing? Like, what do you think this deck is? Like, we're just got done playing a deck with Luke and Warhead and Shang in it. Like, truly holy. We'll play some Misery Thor. I'll scroll these real quick. Am I going to be scammed into playing this? Maybe I'm going to be scammed into playing another Not My Dance deck to lose 2 or 3 games with. Another Not My Scam. It is a Not My Scam deck. What if, instead of sorting by game count, we sort by average cubes with at least 50 games? Spectrum, Carter. No Ravoda here seems like a huge miss. That's probably fun, though. That teensy change. The negative deck is playing Rogue and Shang-Chi. God, just cursed. You can sub Luke in for Killmonger in that Surfer deck to make a better in Scream. I like that. I think Luke's the generically better card right now. Oh, hey there. Hey there. Hi there. Ho there. All right, we got some gas in the tank. At 3 decks? That was 3 decks. All right, let's start with the Surfer deck. There is high voltage this season, yeah. That's a pretty good copycat grab, yeah? Not playing Doctor Strange on curve. We take that as a surfer deck, I think. Ooh, piece of candy. I would snap on the Galacta draw, but I don't want to chase my opponent out of the game. Well, at least we insulated Galacta against Red Guardian. Got that going for us. Kind of like just doing this. It's close though. $28's just never enough on the right. It's a real shame we didn't draw Luke Cage. Luke would have given us, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 back over here. And we would have gone up to 34. 34 probably would have been enough to stay in. Apologies, I missed the mute there. I could save this for Vulture. I don't know, I kind of like turning their shield off in case they pull the other thing. This is kind of fun.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
And then I think it's Doctor Strange here, Brood here, Surfer here. Excuse me, +4 here. So I stay at, go to 13. I'm adding some points over here still. Yeah, I think this is fine. I mean, I guess they won the center. But this is like truly tech card brain, yeah? And if I'd have left Doctor Strange in the center, we would have tied. It would have been 6-6. This is a big part of why there's so many tech cards in Marvel Snap in general, is they just allow people to talk themselves into having chances in games that they're just like have no business being in. Gives them the illusion of a chance. Well, we have no idea which of these they have. One of them. Alright, so Iron Patriot's happening this turn. Oh, this is an interesting thought. I should favor playing Madam Web not on the left, so that way Anya can move a card into her lane. That's a pretty good setup for us overall, though. Get to copy the Vulture with their free good copycat here, and then next turn I get to go copied Vulture into Doctor Strange and here into Madam Web. Actually, do I even want a Red Wing? I'm not sure that I do. think it's like Doctor Strange here, pull this over. Well, do I want to activate the vulture this? Do I want to move the vulture this turn? I kind of like moving the vulture this turn. So that way, if we draw Surfer, we can go Brood Surfer next turn. Oh, they won the 1 in 3 on the White Palace to get my copycatted Frigga.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
You could move both vultures and save the Anya activation. Maybe... Any interesting decks feel good for climbing? Not really, if I'm being honest. Feels like all the good decks are just like tech card mush. Maybe... Oh, they're gonna Victoria plus Moonstone. I needed more points on the right. Yep. Oh, yep. Yeah. Yeah, flip on where my vulture ended. Makari's dead at least. We'll tech card them back here. Alright, like 2 more losses. Hit me with this one before we move along. Alright, we'll look at that in a second after this game.
Opponent snapped.
What a chart. I asked I asked this question the other day on social media. I was like, all right, so when we said we were pausing tariffs, what was actually paused? And this shows what actually changed with that announcement, which is why the markets had a big rebound when he made that announcement. But when you look at like what actually happened, it really just like the effective tariff rate actually went up because there was so much added to China. But most of these didn't change. So like EU dropped to 10% from 20. Mexico and Canada stay the same. China went threefold. And then these ones changed here. They pulled them off of Japan, Vietnam, Korea, Taiwan. Well, they didn't pull them off. They pulled them down to 10. The markets no, the markets are just like, I think my biggest takeaway from all of this is just like being involved in the markets and having everybody's retirement tied up in this thing that is just like entirely vibes based is just wild. Just like everybody's just like all in on this. We're all supposed to gamble on our retirements together and just hope the vibe keeps being positive, because like this really highlights just like how detached from what the actual reality is based on the market reaction to it. Do you have a link to this? It was posted in the Hoaglandia Discord server. I can give you the Discord link, but I don't know where the article is. But these match my understanding of what was going on after that announcement. Are there better options for retirement? I don't know. I don't think so. Not if you're looking to try and get bigger returns. Because the way inflation has gone, more conservative things like stocks and bonds don't see a return that keeps up past inflation. Well, yeah, that's the thing, Hoosier. Like, people are like, you should just put money in the markets and not look at it until you try and retire. But like, that, I understand why that is the conventional advice, but that conventional advice operates under the assumption that the markets are going to perpetually go up and to the right. Right? Right? Like that assumption that you're supposed to put money in and not look at it and just trust what's going on is that the markets have to always increase in value. If the U.S. economy isn't going up long term, we're in bad shape. See, I also from a pure society standpoint, I get that capitalism is super greedy and demands that that's the case, but like, I truly don't understand why we need every company to constantly do better than the previous quarter. Because, like, from a pure theory standpoint, there's a point where you have enough money and you have enough stuff where, like, you don't need more and everybody has enough and is provided for with a certain amount of stuff, right? Like, you don't constantly need more stuff, right? Yeah, there's a post scarcity number. I think that's a good way to put it. All right, I'm done losing cubes with this deck. It is atrocious.
Escaped.
Technically, human population is still going up. That's fair. So if there's more people, we should technically have more stuff. All right, I'm gonna hold this one until after the weekend missions roll up. I think we're gonna do this one next. Is it about time to tap the ad roll? Yeah, close enough. We're gonna tap the ad roll now so it doesn't happen in the middle of the game. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I really hope they give the original Red Wing text a shot at some point. I thought I saw a thing that they canned the original Red Wing design because they didn't want to release 2 new bounce cards in the same season. They wanted to diversify the types of cards they were releasing. I think was my understanding. Not that they thought it was necessarily too good. Maybe it was both, but I thought they simply wanted to have like 1 bounce card in the case of Joaquin and then another different type of card. That ended up being stone cold unplayable and terrible, but still. What was the original Red Wing text? The original Red Wing text was return a 1-drop at its location to your hand on a 1/2. This deck's playing a bunch of cards I enjoy, and then also Shang-Chi, Enchantress, and Zabu, so... Speaking of endless growth, how's our ticker doing today? We're up almost 1%. Look at that. It goes up and down. We're down 7% in the last 6 months. It's going up and down and up and down and up and down. Gonna bounce all around. Medic Butters, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. Kibble, thank you for the 26. Line goes up, line goes down. Can't explain it. Vibes. Vibes is the explanation. I just want a special Marvel Snap game mode where the locations never put cards into my hand. Is that asking for too much? It's probably asking for too much. We know they have Lady Deathstrike, so they're probably the Movers Lady Deathstrike deck. Only playing a 1 here does not feel great. I'm supposed to play the Pim Arrow too.
Opponent snapped.
I don't know. We're probably dead. Probably dead. I just don't think I ever beat their Lady Deathstrike is the problem. They're gonna push my cards around this turn and I'm gonna die. Well, I guess they push my cards around my Rocket and group gets out of Lady Deathstrike range. I don't know. I'm probably just supposed to leave. I assume I'm getting Deathstruck this turn and then we're leaving. Oh, we're not. Interesting.
Escaped.
I just can't believe they played 2 cards out into the Rocket and Groot path instead of playing Lady Deathstrike to kill it. That's so weird. Try and get priority for it's another Scream deck. It's cool. Surely make sure I put Luke Cage in every deck, huh? It's probably what needs to happen.
Neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Our poor demons just having the worst time, Chip.
All systems go.
I guess with this line, we got a Shang plus something else in the middle. You could cannonball me, center. This puts me to 15, 14. I just can't beat a cannonball.
Escaped.
Just kind of playing on curve. A whole lot to do here to start. Yeah, kind of punished for playing the hood out early. Rip the Black Vortex Band-Aid off here.
Are ye worthy?
Okay, we take those.
Opponent snapped.
think Second Dinner did something this month. Every matchup is decided by the counter cards that are in your deck. My dearest gamer, you just have not been paying attention to how Marvel Snap works for basically ever. Always has been .meme. Gambit never misses. So the problem isn't Gambit hitting so much as it's Gambit discarding my Stormbreaker or my Lady Deathstrike, which I think I'd rather just not gamble. Tech cards are at an all-time high for play rates, which means your matches are getting decided by tech cards because they're just being at an all-time high play rate. There's nothing conspiratorial about it. We're in a meta game where you're much better off playing good stuff bush supported by things that kick over your opponent's stuff than you are playing your own strategy.
Are ye worthy?
$16 wins the center every time, yeah. And then we crush the left. Okay, you saw the fire here, gamer. You knew I drew the hammer. $105-31. GG. Thanks for the 8-cuber.
Victory.
Someday they won't fast forward all of my sweet things, chat. Someday. That's close. I'll need to work the king into the curve, but I want to get Sam going, I think. I really don't want a rock in my deck. I think that would be very bad for me. Or a rock on my board. Now, Fire Hair's not a playable card without Misery, unfortunately. It's her best enabler. Alright, still not getting a rock at least. Wouldn't mind a copy of Misery or Lady Deathstrike for the right at some point. Next turn we'll need to Thor plus draw the hammer with King Atiri. Hello, opponent. This. Actually, there's no reason to play the demon out, right? So I'm gonna go Death Strike next turn. Playing the demon out helps ensure that I have priority, which I want. I want priority. We're gonna get Killmongered. Yeah, it's very possible.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Let's say they Killmonger. They Killmonger plus Surfer. And they Killmonger on the left. Their Killmonger is 4. Each of the Broodlings are 3. Yeah. Not beating that, am I? Oh, the shield's not indestructible. Yeah, that's fair. I don't think I can beat... I'm beating Surfer, right? So I'm going to 21. I'm not beating Surfer or Killmonger, no matter how I slice it. Oh, maybe they don't have both. Oh, I guess I need to play... I needed to play the hammer left. That way if they have Killmonger, I still get the Miss Marvel bonus there. Yeah, shrinking... I'm losing the middle either way, so shrinking the lizard there doesn't matter. I don't know that we deserve that one, but I'll take it. I don't know that we deserved that one, but I'll take it. Not quite how we drew it up, but I accept.
Epic.
Unfortunately, if you're missing the king, you just have to accept that playing this deck is going to be a lot less consistent for you. He fishes up your hammers in the games where you don't find Jane. Give a 3/4 Luke Cage. Thankfully, that one's not good against us. Bats ain't bad. Would love to copy a Thor or a Beta Ray Bill. I think I'm staying on the Thor draw. Elysium's scary though.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Is this too cute just to make sure I don't get acid arrowed? I feel like it's not too cute. Their copycat is Miss Marvel. Can I draw my hammer on the 1 and 6? My misery's already in play. Oh, they forgot about their grapple arrow. That's good for us. All that being said, I think we're still cooked. This is 3, 6, 12. They have another Moonstone in hand.
Escaped.
Lucas, my boy. Appreciate you. Excited for Sam to die to Murder World. Think it's still right to play him on the right in our Miss Marvel deck. Well, not exactly what we were thinking was gonna happen, but probably okay either way.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
At least some of the locations put cards in my hand. Got that going for me. Oh, if Luke's surprise wins us the left. Yeah, decent amount of points on the right. I already triggered Vormir, Sterk. Oh, they have a warhead. They have a warhead. Is it crazy to not play Beta's hammer because they're gonna Shang the right? Anybody else feeling Shang the right? They're not gonna Shang the left. We'll gain 12, 17 on the left, and that'll be enough. And we're gonna have 9, 14 on the right. I don't like lose to a copy of Brood or something silly and they don't Shang me, but feels like a Shang on the right. Tech cards, baby, tech cards, yeah. I know we could do that, but like, it would be sweeter if just not every game came down to the Shang-Chi. Even when I win, it's just like, I wish I didn't have to. Chaos Gregor, thank you for the 17 buds. The Shang-Chi still lost there if we played Stormbreaker right to the Miss Marvel bonus. It did, didn't it? It's a good call out. We would have been at 12 there altogether. It makes me wish Marvel Snap had a non-rotating format. Had a rotating format I could play instead of only a non-rotating. It's really nice, like in Magic the Gathering and other games that have a rotating format where you're like, okay, I'm not gonna get Swords to Plowshared because I'm playing Standard, or I'm not gonna get Fatal Pushed. No, not a no tech card format. Just a different tech card format. Like, there's way more answers to big numbers than just Shang-Chi and Marvel Snap. And it would be nice if there was a way to play where the answers I was playing around had a different range that I hadn't been playing around for 3 years. Because we're actually only a month off from having played Marvel Snap for 3 years, for people who haven't been counting, by the way. It's real close. Do I snap the loop cage? I think I snapped the loop cage in the filling the raft, yeah. Cool.
Victory.
Maybe Tarmogoyf is playable in that format. Oof. Oof, it hurts. If you understand the Tarmogoyf reference, chat, you should stand up and stretch. I'm pretty sure it's been that long since the Goyf was playable. Oh, Dream Dimension is so annoying for my Jane Foster deck. Sedge. Punt Jotunheim to the left here. When was I radicalized about game balance? When I pulled a Goyf out of a Time Spiral remastered pack and it didn't pay for the pack. Oof. Oof size, large. So the reference isn't so much about the age of the card Mao, but the playability of it in the context of the different formats, more so I would say. Because you're right, it's not a super new card by any means. Or it's not a super old card by a lot of Magic standards, but the time since it was playable. Yeah, Goyf was like a $200 card once upon a time. Buku bucks. Isn't Goyf like 20 years old by now? Oh, I forgot the symbiote costs 4. Tarmogoyf came out when I was a kid, and there's no way that was 20 years ago, so. Pretty sure Goyf can't be 20 years old. ...2007 Tarmogoyf release. Hey, I mean... The markets are heading back towards 2008, so maybe Tarmogoyf will be great again very soon. Our stock market's gonna be great again, so can Tarmogoyf. Buy Goyf coin now. Deport Elon. I forget where I was, but I saw a billboard. It had Elon's face with him doing something stupid behind it, and the caption, "This is the immigrant who took your job." And I was just like, it's funny because it's sad. King Atiri sub. I think he prefers to dom for people that are more experienced, but if you ask him nicely, he might take you on. Just be polite. This is giving me... Oh yeah, I should probably play... Am I playing this? This is gonna give me 2 demons. Nah, I can chill on this. Do we have Jane Foster? I might not play Jane Foster next turn. Giddy up, cowboy. Oh man, Lucas. Lucas! Or are they Erishim? I did miss that they were Erishim. They were probably snapping the diamond back. Lucas, buddy old pal. It's been so long. It's good to see you. I want to Jane middle so we don't have priority. Now the real trick here is not getting Goliath on the last turn. Do I need to draw a card? I don't think so. I think I want to make sure I don't have priority. Well, do I care about priority? I need Luke to live real bad. But maybe it's okay if one of my Thors died, so long as Luke lives. Oh, go to the right. Go to the right, Silk. Go to the right. Be a fascist. Man. I think they're least likely to Goliath the right. Oh, these are both zeros. Interesting. Huh? Do I have to punt the left? Might have to punt the left. This might still win, I suppose. I don't have time to reset it. I'm supposed to put the hammer here, I think. Wow, they punted the Luke Cage location. I played the wrong hammer, right? I need to play for the left instead of playing for the right. Is there any better way I could play these cards out? That's just a flip, yeah. I needed the Silk flip to go our way is what we needed. Because they could never win the center against Luke Cage. And I needed them locked out of the right. Have some adverts. We'll continue suffering when we return, because that's what existence is these days. And much like the markets, in a single game, all of our gains for the day with this deck are gone. They're all gone. One unlucky break. And everything you work toward gets shift deleted. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, Pyle. I don't even know if it's that the games are bad, because Pocket was kind of draining yesterday too. It's probably just feeling of general existential dread seeping into the feelings towards the games. There's a lot of tech cards in here, and the ranked grinded Pocket being tedious is a thing, but I don't think all of it's the gameplay. I think part of it is just everything's kind of a little blah. It's so hard to just check out and just try and just play games. No, I'm still missing gold on Misery. This is the worst existential dread so far. Fair. If you can guaranteed spend one spotlight key to get Bob, you should spend the one key to get Bob, because that key is going to turn into 3,000 tokens at the end of the month, and it costs 4,000 tokens to get a random guaranteed Series 5 card. So, spending the key now is kind of like a 1,000 discount if you already burned 3 others this week. If you have to spend multiple keys potentially, probably not worthwhile. Yeah, Bob's Series 5. Hey, another location for Lucas, potentially. Okay. Snap and watch them play Brood. Yay, Marvel Retreat. It's honestly, the Marvel Snap experience, especially playing into Airship, is a really good representation of the market. You're like, lost everything on a bad beat, and then you finally have something going your way, and it's a slow, tedious grind back up as your opponents play Marvel Retreat. Jesus Baton, thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back. Just like, alright, I just gotta play the long game. Just gotta keep snapping my 1 cubes at a time, and slowly I'll make back everything Airship took from me. The dopamine tariff right now is steep. That's a good way to put it. Feel that in my soul. Lost an 8-cuber to a coin flip, and 10 games later, I'm still not back. Yep. Mood. My hand's fine. I'm gonna stay. Not good, but fine. Is Omega Red bad? Yes. It's an ideal hit on the right for us. I guess we should leave. Get rocked by Mr. Negative things, probably. This airship's still good. It's popular. Airship's basically perpetually had like a 5 to 15% play rate, depending on what you look at. Location's so bad for us. Destroy? That's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Hey, Tomato. Thank you for the gift subs.
What a game!
Huh. Dodge a Venom. We could dodge a ball, maybe. Well, I guess it gets yanked middle. If they Venom, I could play for center and right, maybe. Or left and right, maybe. I guess they really wanted to kill Sabretooth. Yeah, just blow up more stuff so they can make death cheaper, I assume. Oh, Astrodem is just deeply awkward. I guess I could do this. They are gonna replace one of the locations, yeah. I don't know which one. Are they gonna Zola mid? Maybe. Nope.
Union to me.
Almost got all three.
Union to me.
That was a very weak turn 6 from them, yeah. Agree. No death, no null, no Arnim Zola. All of these missions suck. If there's anybody watching that's in the Alliance that hasn't claimed missions or deleted missions for a week, I know sometimes people hang out. You wouldn't mind collecting and dropping a few of those for me? I don't think we're quite at the top Alliance reward yet. We're close, we're close. I hit my personal. I think we were close to the top Alliance reward. I was gonna say with Jane Foster in hand, I think I throw the king into the Black Vortex, but Hood's a wonderful candidate for that.
Knowledge is power.
It's about average. 10-ish points. They rolled below average. Put the king over here. Yeah, small Black Vortex Delta in favor of us. This is Quake. Well, huh? I was gonna say this is a Quake the Kiln juke, but I think I actually don't now because if they can't answer Luke this turn, they're locked out of answering it. Yeah, they just don't have the answer, so they're leaving. Yeah, there's definitely some critical failures out of the Vortex, like Ultron. Ultron and Destroyer in some situations, also very rough. I know I talk about how silly YouTube is as a platform a lot. But man, I just looked at my Pocket video for today. And it's underperforming on click-through. And when I highlight it, it says, people aren't choosing to watch this video as often. Oh, I thought it said as long as often. Oh, man. I should read more. Reading is cheating. I shouldn't look at YouTube stats while I work either. Nothing but sadness.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Like, nothing but sadness will be the title of a lot of 2025 memoirs, I imagine. All right, looking to fill up the right here. Do I want to quake this turn? Kinda. They could Viper us this turn, I suppose. Which makes putting Mojo right even better. Good times. I can Misery the Acid Arrow. It's just a question of how do I win the other spots if I do that. It does not send Fire Hair over because the Acid Arrow blows up on the opponent's side, not our side. I think they're gonna be able to fill the right, and then I need a way to win the center. I don't know if I have that. This means whoever has more points wins, because we both lose one. Okay, I'll play.
Mjolnir. To me.
Power must be controlled.
Mjolnir.
I really wanted to make it to the 2 p.m. rollover, but I don't think I can. I don't even know if it's even the games. This deck was fine. I guess we could and should have played around Shang-Chi there. It's just, I don't know. The state of everything has really finally worn down on me, and I just don't. I don't have it in me. We'll have some deck highlights and stuff up over the weekend. We had some alright games today. I'll be back on Monday. I think we're going to do Pokemon on Monday. And then Infinity Ultron looks neat. We're going to play Infinity Ultron on Tuesday next week for sure. Appreciate everybody that was here. I hope your weekend goes well.